Okay. Well, I think I'm live, so I guess I should say hi. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Let's see. Where's my chat that I brought up? First things first, I am tired. I woke up late. I need to wake up. Oh, man. Okay, let me wake up real quick. I don't know why I'm so tired. Damn. I felt like I slept pretty well last night. I even overslept. Okay. Waking up. Here we go. Jeez, being an adult is hard. You ever cut your nails and you accidentally cut them too far and it hurts? Because that's where my thumb is right now. It's not super fun. I moved my little stream deck over, so. I just realized something. Let me I'm gonna do a couple things here. Also, why did Twitch back out? Okay, there we go. Wow, I am out of it this morning. Holy. Yeah. I am muted, so I have to redo all of this. Never mind. Okay. I did not realize I was muted that whole time. So we're gonna respin the wheel then, so I can actually explain what's going on. Thanks, Juan. I was gonna keep going and that was gonna be a disaster. Okay, so what we're doing today, now that I can explain it, now that I have a voice, I have a list of names of characters from, I have a list of names from various characters. God damn, quit scrolling. I have a list of name of, I cannot talk, it is early. Why did I wake up this morning? What's up, Dad? How's it going? Okay, so I have a list of names of popular characters from various pop culture places like games and shows, and I have a list of styles of various shows and games. So, for instance, today we have to 3D model Dexter from Dexter's Lab in the style of, oh god, Fallout Vault Boy. What the hell? Okay, the wheel has spoken now that my audio is on. Also, good morning, Dad. So let's start looking at reference. Jeez. That's gonna be a challenge. But that's the name of the game. I don't know what I'm typing. Let's start looking up some reference. All right, so these are actually already pretty close. There's just gonna be some minor tweaks, I think, that we make to this one. Okay, so we'll save this as reference. I'm gonna go ahead and make just tell AI to do it. AI doesn't 3D model things, mister. It just draws things. And that's cheating for challenging myself. Also, it stopped accepting prompts. I believe OpenAI stopped accepting prompts of pop culture for copyright reasons. Okay. These are already fairly close in style, so I don't think this one's gonna be too hard, but the 3D modeling aspect of it will be difficult. Okay, so then Vault Boy has a little bit more realistic proportions. Is this the one I just saved? And there's a few different iterations of him. So we're gonna end up having to give Dexter a neck. That's gonna be interesting. But when I pictured this style for my wheel, I was just picturing like old-timey infomercials and cartoons. So that's what we're gonna work with this morning. Okay, there's surprisingly not a whole lot of reference. I thought there was a lot more reference for this. Oh, I just saved these under the wrong folder, didn't I? Man, I am not awake yet. Okay, style mashup. Let's hop into Photoshop, and for that, I'm actually going to use my drawing tablet today, which I ordered a new drawing tablet just because my big screen one is at the end of its life. It's I can show you. Let me find that. It's developed over time. These like smudges on the screen that are really distracting when I'm working on it. So I ordered like a knockoff brand this time rather than like the official name brand for $2,700. I ordered a knockoff that's way cheaper because apparently the competitors have caught up to Wacom, which is the company that makes the main ones. And I ordered a smaller one so I can just put it in front of me instead of over here to the side and 27 inches. But yeah, it's developed like these like smudges under the screen, and I don't know how or why, because it's not from drawing on it, but it's like these weird dark streaks. So the only way I think to fix it would be to take it back. I emailed support to see if they could repair it, and they were not a help even a little bit. They were like, oh, well, we don't stock that one anymore, but here's a link to buy the new $3,500 one. So like, screw that. You have a tiny Huion. That's the brand I bought. I just ordered the Huion. I don't know how to pronounce it. I ordered their 16-inch Canvas Pro. That's QHD. That should be here tomorrow. But yeah, so replacing this massive thing with just a regular monitor, and then getting a drawing tablet I can put right in front of me, right here. So y'all haven't, I guess you haven't seen like my setup, but this is to the right of me, so it's gonna be a little bit awkward this morning. But let's reorganize our screens here. I'm gonna put Photoshop over on the right now. I'm gonna move chat over to the left. And then I'm gonna switch which screen I'm casting. Oh, this is gonna be weird having chat on the left here. I'll put it on the right here. Here, I'll reorganize all of this while you all stare at my beautiful face reorganizing all of this. This one I'm gonna have to do some sketching to figure out the style of, and let's see if I can fit my tablet. I have it on like a movable stand, but my other keyboard is on the tablet currently, so I'm gonna have to move some things around. Okay. Try that. For some. And then let me change which screen is mirroring to the stream. If I can find my desktop. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, just window after window. What are you doing, Chris? I can't find my desktop. Okay, duplicate on 2 and 3, and then we have to change some settings on some things. Okay, let's see if that worked. It worked, cool. Now I have my pen. So let's get some style reference going. So I'm gonna make a new document. I hate how Photoshop remembers which page each individual little window is on. I wish if you moved the whole thing, it would move everything. Let's just do like a 3000 by 3000 canvas to give us some room to work on. And then let's bring some reference in. So here's what Fallout Boy, Vault Boy looks like, which is the style we're going for. And then we have... This is going to take a little bit of thinking. Then we have Dexter from Dexter's Lab, who the style is like surprisingly fairly similar-ish. I'm going to get hate for saying that. And then we're going to have to take this and 3D model it, which is going to be interesting. But let's figure this out. So for one, he's going to have a chin with a neck. That seems pretty pronounced on the Vault Boy. Let me bring up my chat. You have the Huion Inspiroid H640p. Interesting. I don't know if I'm familiar with that one. Okay, moving chat over to the right. Was a much bigger hassle than I thought it was gonna be. I think it uses DALL-E 3. Oh, you did it in Bing? Oh, don't show me. I don't want to cheat. That is the problem with this challenge, is people are just gonna be like, oh, you could just do it in AI. Okay, so I think we want... Give him like more pronounced hair. Wow, that's ugly. Let me go in sketch mode here. I'm gonna work in a light blue line like the animators do. Just for our initial shapes. We're gonna give him some actual legs, I think. Couldn't really show you if you wanted to. I guess you could post it on Discord, but man, this is why it's gonna be nice to have the tablet right in front of me, because it's kind of an awkward angle. We'll make him, he's still gotta be short, like that's his MO, right? So he's got his lab coat. We gotta give him some actual legs, because like the legs that taper, like this shape, that's oh man, fucking the positioning of this. The legs that taper are like signature Vault Boy. So we'll have like we'll have like the tapered legs. Although, like, he's got that, what's his, like, classic stance? I grabbed all of the wrong reference images to throw in here. He's got the thumbs up as his classic stance, so I think we'll do Dexter in the Vault Boy thumbs up pose. I'm going to move that over here as good reference. Which, Jesus, just let me do things. Okay, shapes. Let's do this. So we want we want to give him some legs, even though he has these boots. This looks like a fucking stripper. Oh god. Having chat over on the left is going to give me fucking anxiety or something. We just have to make some calls here. Let's get some shapes. So we want to, he's also a boy, so like the Vault Boy shapes, that's fine. We want to sort of cut him off right here. We'll put him in like the classic thumbs up pose. I'm not much of a drawer. I bought this tablet more for sculpting. So we've got, I don't know if y'all can even see that well. So we want him. God. We want that like nice curve. And maybe make his boots smaller so they don't look so much like stilettos, like he's looking for gigs, if you know what I mean. So then we do want to keep like that trademark, like he has like that cheek. So we want that cheek style. But we just want a little bit of neck. I think the glasses are fine, pretty much. We have to give him the signature gloves. Does look like he's going for a pole to dance on. So we'll copy the pose and we'll, like the signature Vault Boy pose, give him some glasses. The glasses make this hard because like the signature Vault Boy style is those like eyes that look like, I guess, more ovular than Dexter. We'll give him and then we're also gonna have to pay attention to colors and do like more faded colors, I think, to match the old-ish style. Let's make his boots a little bit smaller. So we still want him to be like short, but if we copy the style, we'll just give him like dark pants. And make his lab coat a little bit longer. This is gonna be on this side. Then we'll just give him like... Dude, there's no way to make his boots look... What kind of boots does he wear if we search for, like, was there ever a live action Dexter's Lab? Oh, here we go. We can get a better idea of what his legs look like from the Dexter's Lab movie. So we have a couple different versions of him, and he literally just has like long ass legs with the same boots. Oh my god, this looks like... There's no way to make these boots look right. Anyway, we can mess with the proportions once we take this into Blender. We'll have we need his foot to be tilted like forward, which will be a lot easier in 3D space. But it'll be kind of like... His boots just look like high heels. Yeah, for real. It looks like he's like on the corner. This whole pose looks like he's like on the corner looking for something, you know? Oh, he does have big ears, so we'll go ahead and give him that. That's kind of good shapes to work off of now, though. Let's, I'm gonna grab some more reference from the Dexter's Lab movie. Yes, Queen! And then doing a style like Vault Boy might not work well in 3D, but I guess we'll find out. And these legs, I guess they don't have any pants, so let's start doing some line work here. We want him to have like that signature Dexter's Lab like chin. Oh, I still have the opacity down. That's why these lines don't feel right. Man, getting this angle is hard. I'm gonna rotate the canvas some. I need it to be like tighter, you know. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I can work with that. And then let me change my eraser settings to be harder. Logged back into Fortnite after a few months. Now they sell pop songs. Yeah. I still like Rainbow Six more. Fortnite's doing a lot of weird stuff. It's kind of cool. I dig it. I think we will make his hair a little bit rounder here. And then give him, like, not a whole lot of a neck, but he needs some neck to match the Vault Boy style. Hey, how's it going, Keshav? Oh, I need to pay attention to Twitch chat too, just in case. Whoops. Okay, so we'll give him, like, I don't know how this hair needs to look. We're just making a reference image for us to 3D model, so it doesn't have to be perfect. We can sort of figure a lot of that out once we're in Blender. Nice and neat. Get that like nice oval from the Vault Boy style. And then make the nose just a little bit more round. And we don't want the nose and mouth to be attached. Hey, that's not bad. I'll take it. The little hair squigglies are pretty bad, but the rest of that's pretty, I'll take it. Alright, so then we have his signature arm with gloves. Trying to match the Vault Boy thumbs up here. And then do one continuous line down to his leg. And same over here. Ah, shit. Fucking pen. Like so. And same. Although this is gonna be cut off by the jacket, so we'll just I don't really know what shape this is. This is gonna look better once we take it into 3D. I don't really know what shape his high heel is, because he wears like these high heel boots, which is kind of weird. I mean, I guess Gas Queen, you do you. We're just trying to get some basic shapes here for when we take it into 3D. I think since he's turned this way, the lab coat will actually, which we need to look at lab coat reference. Long lab coat. Oh, even better. Dexter's Lab cosplay. Why are all of these women? I think I have an idea of what we can do once we're in 3D. So for the time being, I'll just kind of do like, it'll be like one long lab coat. Sort of draw like that. I do not have steady hands, you know? Like, this tablet still works, it's just the splotching is very distracting and it takes up a whole lot of room on my desk, is why I wanted to get a new one. And then we'll do ovals to further match like the Vault Boy style. I think those are some pretty good shapes to work with. My line work needs some serious work, but that's okay. The hair is probably a little bit tall. And we can probably we can probably mess with the body proportions a little bit more once we're in 3D. I still don't understand what this shoe is gonna look like. So maybe something kind of like that. Of course, I like this leg. Wow, that just looks like leather reflections now. Like he's gonna, yeah. Something like that, I think, would be a good place to start. So let's take this into 3D and start modeling it. So I'm going to save this as reference. This is the general pose we're going to be going for. So I'm going to save this on my computer under Shorts, Dexter Vault Boy, and this will be a PNG Dexter ref. And then we're gonna hop over to the other monitor, where we're gonna model this. Since this is such like a low poly kind of character, I'm not worried about sculpting it. We might do some sculpting later, but in the future, when I have my tablet, my new tablet, we'll be able to just mirror the displays, which will be nice. Okay, display settings, we want to mirror 1 and 2. Duplicate on 1 and 3. There we go. So now, if we go back to gameplay, we're mirroring the correct display. We'll bring up Blender, we'll make a new file. And then in Blender, I'm going to move this little area over and work over here, just so that my camera is not in front of anything important. And then I'll move chat over back to the other window. Oh, but I just need to make sure that my face isn't in the way of anything, but we can bring reference over here. And let me bring chat up on the other window. Dumb Gamer Bot, how's it going? That's a great name, actually. I'd appreciate that. Bring this chat over to the other window. dear God, just give me like a list. Shorts. So we're gonna do Dexter in the style of Vault Boy. So let's get started. This is gonna be a tough one. I'm gonna move this monitor back up. How's it going, Ashiru? So we're doing a 3D art challenge this morning where I spun 2 random wheels and had to mash the character with the style. Yeah, this is just for fun. I wanted to challenge myself this morning. So I spun 2 wheels. I'll show you the wheels here in a second. We have a giant list of characters and we have a giant list of styles. So I have to do Dexter from Dexter's Lab in the style of Vault Boy this morning. So we just hopped over into Photoshop and drew some reference. I think this is a pretty good starting point. So we're gonna try to 3D model this for fun. Just to keep myself challenged. Looks awesome, thanks. I'm not the best drawer in the world. I have the tablet mostly for sculpting, but let's get started. We're gonna do most of this, I think, in Subdivision Surface just for the interest of time. So let's get the legs. Starting from the front here, we're gonna go ahead and scale these down. Granted, no, it's definitely gonna be easier from a cube rather than from from a cylinder. So we'll go ahead and get started getting this shape in place, which fortunately for us, this pose should be pretty easy to get. So let's go ahead and it's gonna be like leaned a little bit to the front. We'll bring this up and extrude to make some boots, which we will work on here in a second. But he just has like these high heels. I'm not gonna sculpt it. Nah, it's a little bit tricky right now with my current setup. My Wacom Cintiq is the monitor that I have the chat and stuff up on, and then I have to move everything over. Plus, for a simple character like this, it's probably easier to just model it. I don't know why alt selection isn't working. The heck? Interesting. Is it not working at all? Alt select is not working. Looks really hard to model. I guess we'll find out. Axis snap. What the hell? Did they change? Hold alt. Axis snap. Will I color it? Yeah, we're gonna color the model. I'm trying to figure out why the software is not working properly. Let me close and reopen. I'll save this. My hotkey to select loops is not working. that's a first. Shorts, Dexter Vault Boy. Still works in Blender 4? Yeah, it should. I wonder if I accidentally hit something on my keyboard that screwed things up. It's not working. Give me a second. Let me do some technical difficulties. Open Blender. Also, am I opening the right version of Blender? 3.2. No, I'm not. That's the problem with it automatically downloading a bunch of versions at once. Okay. Why is that not working? If I hold down this alt, does it work? What the hell? I might have to restart this PC. Something is wonky here. Unlock. Oh, I know what it is. Yesterday when I was working, I've never sculpted in Blender, so I turned on emulate 3-button mouse to test with that. That's what it is. Okay, cool. We're back in business. Oh. Let's start with the legs here, which is probably not the easiest way to start. We just want to get him kind of in pose. Because since I'm doing this as like a speed challenge kind of deal, not speed challenge necessarily, but faster than normal. I'm going to do some things that are messy, and y'all can judge me, but... What does emulate 3-button mouse do? It makes it so, so like you have your middle mouse button on a regular mouse that you can click to pan around, as you probably well aware of. But if you have emulate 3-button mouse on, that's so if you have your pen from your drawing tablet, you can just hold down Alt or Control Alt to zoom and rotate around. It's very useful if you're sculpting. Maybe we'll sculpt some in a second here. I don't know. I'm trying to think of the best way to handle this. The shoes aren't looking great, but that's okay. We need to give him... I think the topology is about right. We need to give him his heels so it looks like he's out and about. Which we may change how we handle a lot of this. I'm gonna rotate it like this and rotate it in object mode so that I can move things on proper axes. And it looks like it kind of dips down and then flattens around here. This is gonna be so messy if I keep doing it like this. So weird. Dexter has heels. Even the let me show you. Even the tall version of him, like the teen version of him, has heels, which is what I was referencing when I drew the thing. Oh wow. Okay, that's someone's fan art. Someone has a thing for Dexter, huh? Here we'll let's just get one of these legs modeled. I don't like the way that looks though. Which this is gonna be a lot of trial and error. Modeling something stylized like this is never particularly easy. That's why it's a challenge though. Let's say global 0. I do think the topology was in the right direction. Make him a little bit shorter than my drawing, probably. Oh. Maybe make the feet a little bit smaller. I mean, before sculpting was so promising, this used to be how you modeled things. I did order a new tablet that I can replace the old one with to have like right here and mirror this display. So I'll be able to sculpt things in the future on stream, which will be nice. This kind of comes to a point, it looks like. And his legs are so weird. I feel like we need to make this wider, but we also can't make the legs any wider. I think we'll just we'll make some sacrifices here in terms of what his feet should look like. I think these are gonna have to come down like this. Right now I'm just kind of playing with shapes. How long have I been streaming for? Ooh, long time, but I've changed categories a lot. So I was working on a VR game where you punch things, which I'm still working on, but for a different platform now. Back in 2016 up to 2018, and I wasn't streaming any of this. This was all me just working on a VR game. Then I got very sick and had to have open heart surgery. Could not work on my active VR game while I was recovering from open heart surgery. So I got into streaming Fortnite for a very long time. And then I've streamed a bunch of different stuff since then. But then this channel, I just started really posting on this year. I want to build up a channel based on doing my own personal like artwork and working on my own personal projects, which is what this is. This is gonna be mostly silhouette anyway in the final image, I think, so I'm not super worried about it. I do think we want the leg to be a little bit thinner and taper a bit more to try to get that signature Vault Boy style. Really enjoying the stream. I appreciate it. And then I think we'll make the feet smaller relative to the leg. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, so this is a new channel this year because okay, so the reason I'm starting a new channel this year is because it's very difficult to pivot a YouTube channel. So I just wanted a channel for my art projects, kind of. I have another channel, a lot more subscribers, but it's kind of a dead channel because I've tried to pivot it too many times. I recovered fully from my surgery. Oh yeah, that was years ago. I'm totally fine now. I just have to go talk to my cardiologist once a year, or once every 6 months, to make sure I'm not dying. But so far, so good. Oh, and I have to take metoprolol every morning, which is like a heart medicine that sort of relaxes your heart muscles. Other than that, I'm doing well. Okay. Oh, this definitely looks like a stripper leg, so we'll duplicate it for now, and we will repose it later, but let's just get these posed right. Like, rotated the right way. And I have this instanced, so if we change on one of them, we change on the other one, just so we can keep the topology matching. So then, in classic Dexter's Lab style, stripper leg is crazy. Yeah, let's make these a little bit taller. In classic Dexter's Lab style, his coat has to come down over his legs. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and save this real quick. Well, let's start with, I guess, we'll start with another cube. Did not mean to do that. And then we will probably make it a coat. Cubes are just so versatile, you know? We'll inset that, make it nice and sharp. And then we're gonna have to eventually wrap around for his coat, but I'll figure that out when we get there. Oh my god, this is not helping the stripper angle. It looks like he has a skirt. Jesus. Oh my god. We decided, which we will, to work in the industry. I am, I work, it kinda not. Dexter's looking kind of nice. Yeah, I work for a automation distributor, but I make animated promotional videos for them. I work in the marketing department, so I kind of work in the industry, but not like the animation visual effects industry. But I have done freelance work for some shows. Like I've done visual effects work for Man in the High Castle and Silicon Valley, which is pretty fun. And I've done stuff for the Muppets YouTube channel. Not Muppets, Sesame Street YouTube channel. God damn, I'm gonna get roasted for that. Mishap. Let me, I like our proportions over here, which we can play with over here, but let's bring an image in just so we can get the general let's bring the image over here just so we can get the general correct proportions. Somewhere around there seems about right. Gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, my job treats me a whole lot better than the industry does. Or would. Watched Silicon Valley with your dad years ago and loved it. Nice. Okay, coat is definitely gonna be a little bit thicker. For the arms, we'll T-pose them right now just so we have to do less work. I'm not used to doing subdivision surface lately. I do everything low poly for my game. And this might be a sculpting moment, honestly. I don't know. Am I gonna rig it? Maybe. I'm trying to think of the best way to handle this. Right now, it looks like a kindergarten teacher or something. Especially Corridor Crew. Yeah, they're pretty great. They're pretty cool guys. Here. Well, let's go ahead and get some topology in place at least. I realized how bad this looks right now. I don't need any hate on that. You're trusting the process. Oh god, we'll figure it out. It's just how fast we figure it out. I've got until about noon today to finish this, which is pretty. There's a lab coat, kind of. We want some subdivisions. Here, I'm gonna, just to get the geometry in place, we're gonna mirror this. You tried Blender, you couldn't get past the sphere. It's definitely a steep, shit, I hit the wrong one. It's definitely a steep learning curve. Blender 4. Oh, wow, okay, I messed that up. Blender 4 has changed the positioning of some things. I'm very quick with it. I know the hotkeys. I use it all day, every day for a job, so I would hope I'm at least halfway decent. Okay, he's kind of boxy, which we will fix. Edge sliding like this is a good way to find where things should be if you're trying to smooth them out. The arms look fucking terrible. Yeah, I think like for posing's sake, we're gonna have to rig it rather than just modeling it in pose. I think it'll be easier to rig it, or at least try to pose it from a T-pose. You're gonna make an Among Us joke, but I added arms to him. That's pretty funny. Welcome to the chat, by the way. Alright, so since we're doing subdivision surface, we can get away with a lot fewer subdivisions here. We just need to imply that this is round, which honestly, for the arms, it might be easier to delete these for now. It's Vault Boy style, not Roblox. And then we will get this like coat working. Never rigged before. You want to see the process? It's not too bad, especially with modern rigging tools in Blender. The auto skinning gets you like 90% of the way there, which will be enough for us. We're just going to use a rig to get the pose in the general right area, and then we'll finesse and sculpt the pose just because this isn't like something that has to be animated. Okay, so the reason I did that is because I want perfect circles. I want nice tubes for the arms, and I wasn't getting them. So I rage quit. It's actually just going to be easier to add a circle and use the same amount of vertices. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll do an 8 vertex circle, and then we'll bridge. And that way we have nice perfect circles. He's thinner than this. Let's move this edge loop up here. So the goal is by the end of stream, I'd like to have a nice little render on a solid colored background. That's the goal today. I need to keep saving because otherwise it's not gonna happen. I'm gonna get in my gremlin pose because I work better like this, even though my posture is going to... And future Chris is gonna hate me for sitting like this, because my posture is trash. Okay. Then we need to get him some gloves. I do think we're gonna cheat on the hands. I don't feel like modeling hands this morning, so we're gonna steal some hands. I think it's totally fine. This hand topology's a bitch. Do I have Make Human installed? Video. Oh, I think it's even a plugin for, I think it's a plugin for Blender nowadays. I don't have it installed. Longest time I've spent on a Blender model? Oh, man. God, I don't know. That's a good question. Some things are a lot more complicated than this. Make Human Blender plugin. So there's a really cool tool called Make Human that is apparently down. I guess we're modeling hands this morning. Plugins. Downloads. I hate my life. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's just not secure. There we go. Recommend you to download the stable release 1.2. Old releases. For Windows, download it here. All right, let's just go to Make Human. Oh, here we go. MPFB. What is MPFB? Make Therapist, a new variation of Make Human. Does it just make like old people that sit in chairs? Okay, so 1.2.0 is the last standalone. Alpha 3, let's grab that. I mean, I could just make some hands. This seems like a lot of effort. Oh, I'm getting banned for nudity. What should you download? There's no developmental difference between a nightly build and a release build. Simply a night build, which was renamed. Note that there are two different zips you can choose between. One is for Blender 3.6 and older, one is for Blender 4. Release builds, release directory. How do I know which one is for Blender 4? Okay, dash Blender 4. Release. None of these say dash Blender 4. I watched the Wonka film. Thought it was really wholesome. Hated the Johnny Depp version. That's where we're gonna disagree a little bit. I have not seen the new Wonka movie. I've heard it's okay. I really liked the Johnny Depp version. I liked it better than the original. Okay, add-ons, install, downloads, demodified. That's JDK. Where did my make human go? Oh, it's still downloading. It's so creepy. That's what makes it interesting. Okay, you can't tell me the original one isn't creepy too. Gene Wilder is like a goddamn psychopath in that movie. I'm still waiting for this to download. I guess it's big. How big is it? How big is it? It's like one of those kids shows where they ask the audience or ask the kid watching at home. They're like, wow, this is pretty big. And they hold a ruler up to it. But how big is it? Downloads? Oh, keep. It wasn't downloading because it's not secure, which means I'm probably going to get a virus. But, you know, I'll do pretty much anything to not have to model hands. Okay, so this is just to get us some nice hand topology. So we'll go ahead and make a new human. Doesn't really matter from scratch. Make a human. We just want the topology. Do not care about anything else. We are going to immediately chop the hand off. Take the hand that feeds. Delete the rest, because that's nudity, and I'm going to get banned. Haha! This should go... Here, let me try something. I need to see how long these arms are currently. Why is it not transforming based on the 3D cursor? Johnny Depp, Wonka is worse. He looks like he has someone trapped in his basement. Yeah, he probably does. Which is why it's correct. Oh, I'm supposed to change the pivot point off the transforms. I'd say that looks about right in terms of length. I think they're a little bit wide. And then the hands. Why is that scaling like way out there? Why is it scaling like based on there? The hell? Medium point. That's bizarre. Oh, I know what it is. We have all of these shape keys. I'm just gonna apply all. There we go. Make human is weird since it's a Blender plugin. Hugh Grant as an Oompa Loompa was your favorite thing. Didn't he just accept the role specifically for the money and he said he hates it or something? Dexter has these gloves. I think we can chop off one more ring. We may end up modeling hands just because these are going to look too realistic unless we do something about it. We're gonna have to do a little bit of work here. So each of these fingers will probably chop off the ends, because Dexter doesn't need phalanges, right? Does he even have... He only has 3 fingers and a thumb, probably. Yeah, we're gonna have to model our own hands. Mother... I know how. It's just annoying. Okay, here we go. U, GX0, U. Move over. U, GX0. Add modifier, mirror. So now we only have to model hands once. So we have 3 fingers and a thumb. This is how you do hands, by the way. We're gonna make this so that the fingers are basically square. Then we're gonna inset these to have better topology. And we're going to do individual, so it insets each individual face. Then move these out a little bit and extrude. That's how you get the fingers. Fingies, wee, love it. And thumb. A little bit trickier. A couple of years ago, back in 2018, I had open heart surgery. Not cancer or anything. Had I always forget the name of it. Infective endocarditis, where strep grew on my aortic heart valve. Took me a second there to remember. Infective endocarditis is a big word. Do individual origins here to scale these out some. And then I'm wondering whether I want to just extrude here or inset so that I have more like a palm kind of base. I realize how bad this looks right now. You've been following since 2018. Cool. Okay. So fingers have 3 joints. So there's our 3 joints. Neat. Fortunately, we already have reference for what his hands look like when they're bent like that. The thumbs up might be a little bit different. Let's just extrude from here, and then we can work with that with these edges. The reason I was questioning it is because if you look at your hand, the thumb joint and bone extends all the way down to here. So I was wondering if I should inset here and make the thumb start from there. But this will be fine too. We'll make it work. Yeah, I used to stream Fortnite and stuff, but now it's all this garbage. So then we can extrude this out to get our little gloves. I realize how bad this looks at the moment. Trust the process. This is why I wanted to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 vertices. I'm just gonna do my little trick again. That is the wrong one. Where this way I have a perfect circle. Nice. Those hands are fucking massive. Sorry for the language. We don't want UV editor, we just want image editor. We're not doing UVs on this project. Okay, now I have to smooth all these thingies out. Because they no longer look like tubes, they look blocky. Like fucking Roblox. I'm hungry, so I'm gonna take a quick break and eat a protein bar. And use the restroom. I'll be right back. Looking good, thanks. It's a lie, but that's okay. I'm gonna eat. It's gonna get green screened. But I have a mint chocolate protein bar for breakfast. I hate working on hands. Okay, now I'm no longer hungry. This looks fucking terrible. So when you stand up, your hands go to about your crotch area. So let's put our 3D cursor here. We'll join this in for a second. We can just join it in anyway, if we want to. Rotate around the 3D cursor. This is way too long. Let's move this in some. Still way too long. But I think that's also because the hands are so big. I'm gonna go ahead and make those a little bit smaller. Based on the median point. Or you can actually do based on 3D cursor and it'll be nicer. we can mess with all these proportions later when we're actually posing the thing. For now, we've got a lot of stuff in place that needs some work. So ideally, you want this loop to extend down here if you want a good topology. I don't know if we care about good topology or not, though. We're just making a still image. I do know my cartoon topology, though. And we're going to have to do the lab coat overlap in a bit, but I'm keeping this mirrored for as long as humanly possible. Okay, now for the head and neck. For that, we're going to start with a sphere. Well, Hugh might not like his role, but Hugh loved it. And how far behind are you in the stream? 32 is probably fine. We'll move that up here. And now is where we're probably going to do a little bit of sculpting. So I'm going to go ahead and delete these and delete these, since we're just going to cover that with hair anyway. I think we're just going to sculpt with the mouse for now. Or even just move stuff around with soft select. Because we need this sort of like shape, if you know what I mean. Now we'll go to sculpt mode, make this more fun. Left the stream paused. Oh, I see. Okay. We'll go ahead and grab this. We do want to turn on mirroring for now. We'll do X symmetry should be the correct one. I want to sort of make this more tube shaped and bring this out more. Can smooth it, bring it out more. Actually, I think I used too many divisions. Here. You know what? We're gonna start with a cube. Because this might actually be easier. Can delete this bottom one, just so we don't have to worry about sharpening it. He's gonna have like a pretty short neck. His head's gonna sort of be like this sort of tapered shape. And then also the head's gonna be more forward. We definitely need to shape the body more. It looks like god awful. Which for cartoon character like this, it's really hard to know what to do. So this seems like a pretty straight shape here. Can probably make this a little bit more pronounced and a little bit less pronounced at the same time, if that makes sense. We're trying to get shapes in here, and then you do respect the actor for the Oompa Loompas in Johnny's version. Had to act like every dance move. Apparently, Johnny Depp Wonka was closer to the book. I think we want to shape this a little bit more. Although it is like cartoon characters, so we don't want like too much body shape. Or do that mostly in the posing. So the benefit to this head shape that we've got right now, don't want to read the book then? Valid. Had to blow my nose. It's the morning. It happens. We never see Vault Boy from the side. But I can assume that his body is a little bit more normally shaped. Like the chest pokes out a little bit more, unless you eat a lot of cookies. Okay, head. I think I kind of want to subdivide this a bit more. Just to have more geometry to work with when I apply the modifier. And I think we're going to mirror this. Maybe bring this down a little bit. This up a little bit. And swell. I haven't read the book, so I can't confirm or deny if that's true. That's just what I've heard. I like the Johnny Depp version a lot better. I think Gene Wilder did a good job. From what I've heard in the... we're sort of matching. From what I've heard in the new one... Oh, I need to go feed my cats. I'll be right back. It's 9. Okay. I'm out of breath because my townhouse is 3 stories and the cats are on the top story. I just freaking ran. Let's get this face looking good. So we do want to do proper mouth topology. I'm gonna Put this down to 1 subdivision. I'll duplicate it, put it in a nope collection. I use a nope collection to hide duplicates of things in case I screw up too much. I'll go ahead and apply both the mirror and the subdivision, then reapply the mirror. If I applied the subdivision first, then the mirror would have looked wrong, so I had to do both. Oh. About here, we want to inset for the mouth. Turn off individual, turn off boundary. We don't got no boundaries. How's that? Edge loops are important. So do that. Add our subdivision surface back to make it nice and smooth. And now we're gonna form these lips. So go ahead and delete these 2 vertices. How's that looking? Sounds like I just ran a marathon. Does it still? I feel like I'm back to not out of breath anymore. So to get like this little nice skin fold, this part might honestly be easier to just sculpt. Now that I think about it, but I don't know. I'm not a cop out. I mean, sculpting's not a cop out either, but put it on pause again. Fair. We'll go ahead and get the mouth loops all looking nice. Because sometimes you JPEG of the textures. For what? Oh, this is Blender, not Substance Painter. I don't know where we're talking about Substance Painter. Yeah. Nice little lippies. Move in the corner of the mouth. I haven't done a character model in a bit, so y'all are gonna have to bear with me while I refigure this out. Would I do it in Blender? Oh, depends. If I'm gonna get away with like a procedural material, I'd do it in Blender. But if I'm gonna do actual like painting, if I need it to be more detailed, I'll do that in Substance Painter. Substance Painter is well worth the monthly subscription fee if you are gonna use it. Oh god, this looks creepy! Anyway, this is how you get the nice mouth crease though, is loops like this. The one time only bought on Steam seems better. I think it's not feature complete though. Wanna know how I got these scars? Cause we're gonna give him some teeth for his smile here. For his signature smile. We'll give him some teeth here in a little bit. Which means we want his grin to be even bigger. So we're not rigging the face. We're just gonna model the face as is. Rigging a face is gonna take longer than one stream. We will go ahead and add some glasses just so y'all can see where we're going with this. He's got pretty much perfectly half circle glasses. So we'll start with that. We'll do 16 verts. screwed up. Bridge. Move it to the middle like so. Maybe give it like a slight little bridge. Do I like to read? I enjoy reading. I don't have a lot of time to read between full-time job and personal projects. But I do have a book that I have two books that I have on my list right now. One my friend wrote, and then another my friend bought me for my birthday, along with a record and some other stuff. I do like listening to records. Okay, we'll mirror this. He's got big glasses, like it takes up most of his face. Make those a little bit more like that. I would like to smooth these out, and then to keep like the nice rims, we can crease those. And we'll also, don't you worry, we got this. I'll crease that way we get nice smooth. So also crease. I have to figure out which edge it is to crease. I don't work in subdivision surface that much. I think we just crease all of this. There we go. Nice. Then we can crease these. Looking cool. Maybe move the mouth down a little bit. The benefit here is we don't have to worry about doing eye topology because we're just gonna cover it with these glasses. Recommend Tolkien. Man, when I was younger, I tried to read Lord of the Rings. He has an interesting writing style that was really hard for me to get into. Probably make the mouth a little bit smaller. You agree? With the weird writing style that was hard to get into, or something else? And then he's got like not a lot of a chin, but he has a pretty pronounced overbite. So we'll move here. There's a really cool option on Smooth to do only connected so that it won't move the top lip when I move the bottom lip like this. That's a good idea for a blender tip. I've been making short blender tips into TikToks, and those have been performing very well. Okay, we've got the right shapes for the most part. I think we can inset this for the nose. Because we don't have to worry about insetting anything properly for the eyes, because the eyes are going to be the glasses. Likes to describe every blade of grass. It was hard for me to get into. I was also a lot younger. Maybe I should give it another shot as an adult. And then I think we want to bring the nose down closer to the mouth and make it more pronounced. A lot of this is also going to come from the coloring. If you want to read Tolkien, I should start with The Hobbit. We read at least an excerpt of The Hobbit when I was in elementary school. And then we watched the original animated Hobbit movie, and I thought Gollum was really cool. But then the live action movie interpretation of Gollum was really cool too. Getting there. And then we can go ahead and... The glasses, we're probably going to end up moving around a little bit to pose, when we pose. We've got like 2 or 3 more hours to work on this today. This might have to be a multi-day project. Oh man, the ears aren't like exactly where I want. We'll go ahead and just inset this then. The whole thing. Very thick ears. And then we don't really have to worry about detailing the ears up too much. We don't need to like inset them or anything a whole lot. We can a little bit here in a second, but just get the right shape. Sort of suggest that he has ears so that he can hear. Drag these back. Make them more ear shaped. If you don't like complicated books, I could also try reading Divergent. You know what I think like is more my speed? Man, this one is a banger. Give him a little bit of a smaller mouth here. Dude, Dr. Seuss is great. No. I'll show you the book that my friend got me for my birthday. He said it was great. It's Leviathan Wakes, interplanetary adventure the way it ought to be written. So it's very good. So I'll take his word for it and probably read it here soon. Not on stream, obviously. That would be boring. Looks long and heavy. It's not heavy. The paper's very light, but it does look long. Okay, I do think we're gonna have to add some subdivisions in here to make the nose sharper. Haven't read it, might give it a try. I can delete the tips of these so I can loop select them. Okay, we're getting there. We're making good progress. His hair's kind of weird. It doesn't go around the back at all. It's just, he just has it on top like he has a freaking toupee or something. Gotta go. Have a good one, Juan. Thanks for hanging out. It was good to hear from you. Let's pronounce his overbite a little bit more. So when you're doing stuff in 3D, you also have to make style choices that like you wouldn't like to sort of transmit the 2D to 3D. So this is an extra hard art challenge since we're doing like we're transferring the style of one character to a different show and then transferring it to 3D. So it's like an extra hard art challenge. So that's what makes it fun. And hopefully I'll get something good enough to make a YouTube short out of, which was the goal with this. The Blender tips have been doing great on TikTok. Yeah, my most recent Blender tip is up to like 21,000 views, which is awesome. Oh shit, just passed 4. Nice. Okay, cool. Anyway, going to work on the glasses here for a second. We'll go ahead and just add some here, and we'll add some basic colors to the viewport too, so we can see what it's shaping up to look like. We are running out of time though. We've got a couple hours left. Which we are making good progress. This doesn't have to, it just has to fit within the frames. I can cheat on this. We'll add a new material, and this will be glass is glass. We will straight up copy this, because the benefit to Dexter's Lab and the Vault Boy is that their color schemes are fairly similar. We're just gonna have to mute them a little bit more. And then we're gonna copy this blue and put it under our viewport display. And then the glass's rim is gonna be black. Join the Discord and so I have a channel called I Have to Have 5 Channels to Talk. Create channels so people will show their work. That's a good idea. I'll write that down. Where did my notepad go? Channel for people to share their work on Discord. Notes from the stream. Okay, so we have our glasses rim. Go ahead and copy the black and paste that under the viewport display. Maybe make it a little bit brighter for viewport just so we can see the shading of it. Maybe make these just a little bit smaller. Definitely gonna need to add some loops, I think. Probably some subdivisions too. Model looking good. We're getting there. The body is and the hands are gonna need a ton of work. I just kind of skipped those for now to get to the head. I do think that we can move a lot of this down on his face because his mouth is pretty low. And then we got to give him the rims. So for that, I guess we can make the glasses match the size here. Vault Boy does have more realistic proportions anyway than Dexter from Dexter's Lab, at least. Under our mirror, I'm going to turn on clipping so that we can't overlap the middle. We're getting there. It's not even close to there yet. We're getting there. This isn't gonna need to be anything fancy for the glasses, since it's pretty much just gonna be a silhouette. I'm not gonna extrude it since those are subdivision surfaced. This tells me that we need to raise the ears up. So we'll separate those, raise them up one level. And probably need to squish his head some. We're gonna have to move his head topology down a little bit, because like the ears are in the right place, about like right here-ish. So we're gonna have to move the head topology down some, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. Fortunately, again, we don't have to add the eye topology, because that would make this whole thing a total bitch. I think we need to squish his head down a little bit more. Get all this closer to the bottom, and then have that, and move the glasses down with it, but make his head, like, keep his head the same height, but move his facial features down. And then we got to get the hair in there too. The mouth is looking wrong, but we'll fix it in a second here. I think it's gonna need more fidelity. Okay, so now add a nice oval for the Vault Boy style, which we will definitely move these around. I think probably make these just not have any specular. Maybe just a little bit. Hair, I have no freaking clue how this is gonna look. Let's see if we can find some views of Dexter from different angles to see how they interpret it. This ain't it. Not terrible fan art, but it's not what we're looking for. Oh, here we go. They have a Funko Pop. That's pretty useful. I guess what we do, what we've done the whole time, start with a cube. It looks like he has like 3 cannons on his head. Jeez. We are heading in the right direction though. Trust the process. I keep saying that. Maybe one day I'll actually mean it. I mean, it's hair. It doesn't have to be fancy. It doesn't have to be like perfectly smooth or anything. This might be one of those things that's just easier to sculpt too. Definitely too big. I think we kind of want the little swoop there because that feels very Vault Boy. Let's go into sculpt mode and just start smoothing this out some. That didn't work the way I wanted it to. We got some overlapping geometry here. When I scaled this down, I should have excluded the x-axis. Here, let's grab that Funko Pop because that's really good reference. Here, let's open another reference window here. Did I put it under the right folder? I did. Okay. What does the Dexter Funko Pop look like from the side? Dexter Funko Pop. Okay. Yeah, about as bad as ours. Dexter Funko Pop coming in clutch for real. I don't even like Funko Pops because I usually think the black eyes are super creepy. But this one's not bad since he has the glasses. I think this needs to be sort of like a continuation of the shape. Needs to be like one smooth thing. I did not select what I wanted. Would you please just select the vertices that I want? That would be nice. Thank you. Right now, we're just trying to get some shapes. Now I think that I have enough subdivisions, we can probably go into sculpt mode. We're smooth so that I can change the strength of it. I don't ever sculpt in Blender. I usually do ZBrush. Blender's sculpting tools have gotten like a lot better, surprisingly, so I'm probably going to be sculpting more in Blender since Maxon bought ZBrush and I refuse to pay for their dumbass subscription. I'm still just got whatever the most recent version before Maxon bought them is. Never tried ZBrush. Blender works fine for you. The one benefit, like the big, ZBrush has, it's a lot more fully featured for sculpting, but the biggest benefit is just like the sheer amount of polygons it can support without crashing your system. ZBrush is absolutely nuts for that. The hair is gonna be lumpy, and that's okay. That'll make it look more like hair. But let's move this in some. And we're just trying to get basics in place too, so we can always tweak all this later once we're posing it. If I was worried about making something that's like animatable, we would be a lot more careful about all of this. But we're just making something for a still shot that maybe pans, maybe he like moves his arm a little bit or something. Nothing fancy. So I'm not super worried about it. Like when you're modeling for animation, you have to be so flippin' careful about topology. This is just like a fun little project to see if I can. God, that looks fucking terrible. Let's go ahead and at least color it though. We'll copy this orange, which is already pretty gray. I'm gonna desaturate it and darken it a little bit to match the Vault Boy look. Doesn't look that bad. The hair looks pretty bad. Which is what I was talking about. Okay. Let's just start moving some of this around. Make it more hair-like. It's a little blocky too. As we work on it and smooth it out, I think that'll fix itself. Maybe we'll like do some sculpted details on the hair too. I think I like what Funko Pop did here. Where they have it like dipping. That's my problem. This line in the silhouette of the hair is too straight. How do we fix that? There's a couple ways we can do that. I think we're going to split these edges here real quick. Definitely subdivide this so you can get more of a silhouette here. And then this will give us an extra loop between the hair pieces to work with. Which, thank goodness for smoothing on Sculpt, because now we can smooth all this out without having to manually do it too much. I say as I manually do it. Okay, getting closer. I think definitely bringing these hair pieces like down into the silhouette is gonna help a lot. Ooh, rounding that out makes it look kinky. But also, I think helps with the silhouette. Yeah, the reason I had that Discord channel was because I was just throwing the Discord together really fast, and it was like, you need a certain amount of channels to be able to have this as a community Discord or whatever. So I was like, ah. Fine, here's the channel. Oh, when we bring it down into the silhouette like that, it's starting to look a lot better. Can even smooth out the top here, I think, some. Oh, that's my girlfriend. I should probably close Telegram so y'all can't see my personal text messages. YouTube really needs to step up the emojis. I'm also live on Twitch at the moment if you prefer. Oh, I haven't checked Twitch chat in a second, but I have Restream bot enabled so that it kind of goes between. This is not looking as bad as I thought it was. I think this is fine. Let's give him more of the swoop that'll feel more like it fits in Vault Boy. Okay, good progress. He's also got some space between his glasses. And his hair, where we can add eyebrows, which will also be true to the Vault Boy style. So we'll just do curves for the eyebrows, because that's easy. I need to save constantly, because I've had Blender 4 crash a decent amount. So it looks like he's got sort of like these are just gonna be black at the end of the day. Sometimes it's hard to get the exact curve you want out of curves because it gives you like this sort of sharp no matter what you do. I think it's probably gonna be easier to do the same thing we've done all day, a cube. Theme of the day, cubes. Yo, what's up, Benzalot? How's it going? Okay, so it's small, but it does arc like a rainbow, not like a basket. Those were the worst examples I could find to make my point. Move these into his head. We'll move all this around when we're posing the final image. Self-challenge or it's a self-challenge. I just I'll show you what we did. So I have a list of characters from various shows and games and a list of styles from various shows and games. I spun both wheels and I had to mash them. So first we started out making some reference. So I drew like what I pictured Dexter's Lab Vault Boy to look like, and now we're 3D modeling it for the fun of it, just to challenge myself. Mirror that across. We're gonna modify a lot of this when we start posing it. Have different concepts of fun. I also thought it would make a good idea for a YouTube short, specifically because it has a good hook. People want to see what the wheel's gonna land on, and then it has good retention potential because people are gonna want to see what the final product looks like. So I think they'll stick around for a minute to see what it turns out into, whether it's good or bad. I think it's a good idea for a YouTube short is another reason I wanted to do this. I quite enjoy making YouTube shorts. They're very fun. Okay. How far do I want to take the topology on this? And people like time lapses of art too, especially for short form content like TikToks and stuff. People stick around to watch people like paint and stuff. I don't know. It's an experiment. We'll see how it goes. If it goes well, I'll do more of these in the future because it's fun. So he does need teeth. Unfortunately, he's got to chew things. So go ahead and add a cube, as we've been doing all day. Nothing different here. I also think I have an upper leg on doing this for shorts, because not to toot my own horn or whatever. I hate that saying. Why did I say that? But I'm pretty fast at Blender. And not a lot of people are fast. People are good, definitely. Fast is a whole different thing. I mean, okay, so technically teeth wrap around inside your mouth, as we all know. So I guess I should go ahead and try to at least insinuate that. They do not go up like that, but this is a cartoon. Jeez, excuse me, I should have muted myself. Fun. I was gonna say something else and then I caught myself. We need to smooth out the head up here. It's getting pinched by all these vertices. Not that it'll matter once we add like a strong subdivision, subsurface scattering material. Probably pinch the corners a little bit more. Oh, that's looking more like I want. If we pinch these. Gotta go. Want to see the final model after though. It'll be on YouTube when I'm done. I'll do a short out of it. I might do some outlines for the final render too. I don't know yet. Thanks for hanging out, Aziru. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Have a nice stream. Good luck. Thank you. I'll need it. All right. Let's just get some more subdivisions here on the hands. I will subdivide the fingers again. I think it's gonna end up being necessary. Which means I think I'm just gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 circles here, so I don't have to smooth all these out. I'll still have to no, I won't, because I'm smarter than that. Eight. That didn't work at all. I had the wrong thing selected. We'll place these horribly off until we get the things selected. That worked out. Now we can move this up, this back, this up, these out. Much nicer. Still not great over here, but that's fine. I'm gonna turn off subdivision surface so I can work on this properly. X. Okay. Making progress. Which, these hands don't have to be perfect. We're gonna pose them in a way that they're not super visible. I guess the thumbs up one will be, but that's fine. Cross that bridge when we get there. Go ahead and make his knuckles more pronounced. This is not perfect. That's fine. Okay, so now I think we want to start posing this guy. So let's go ahead and get our camera kind of how we want it. We'll do camera straight from the front. We'll do 16:9 since that's TikTok. Something like that. Fall Out Boy, or not Fall Out Boy. That's a band. Fall Fallout is a little bit from the upper angle, like looking up always. So we'll do that for our angle. And this will give us a good starting point. Although, if we move our 3D cursor back to the center and rotate around, that does a lot of our work for us. So we can keep him straight, makes it easier to work on him. Get that nice and bent. Bent, but more in this direction. Like his knee's not really sticking out a whole lot. Oh, and then this one we want to make it a single user. Maybe even rotate it some. His is bent like a little bit unnaturally. We've got enough of a base here to where we can go ahead and pose it, I think. So now we want to rotate the head. I'm just gonna make I'm not gonna like rig this or anything. I'm just gonna add an empty that lets me control the rotation of the head. So we'll go ahead and parent all of this to the empty. I missed some things. Whoops. Wow, I messed that up. No two ways around that. Item 0. Wait, why did that? Oh, because he's still mirrored. Yeah, that makes more sense. Parent to the empty. Rotate the empty. So that he's looking sort of this way. And then up. I think we're gonna want that nice curve in the glasses. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get it or not though. That's gonna be hard to deform. He's got a pretty pronounced crease here with his heel. Maybe we do that. like this. Okay. Now is when we gotta undo the mirror, and this is gonna be tough. Fortunately, we can just move. We don't have to like actually rotate the arm. We can just rotate the glove. And again, this isn't a character we're trying to animate or anything, so this is all totally fine. This is just for a single pose. Move the reference out of the way, and we're gonna kind of model this to camera. Oh, I know what I can do here. Do offset edge loop like that. It'll be easier. Okay, so now snap there. Let's go ahead and rotate this based on the 3D cursor. This might be easier to rig. Also, we want the thumb to be bigger, I think. This is so messy. Why'd I pick someone with hands? I want to kind of match like the giant thumb of the Vault Boy. And then also this is going to be rotated up. Just in case I do decide to rig it, I'm going to duplicate it. For one, the pinky's smaller. For two, let's get this all posed out, kind of. Like so. And specifically, he doesn't bend his phalanges into his fist. If you look at this, they're just kind of bent one over. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong fucking buttons. Now, I'll slide these around. Again, if I was animating this, we would actually do all this correctly and stuff. Since we're just posing it, I'm not super worried about it. We will get this all nice and tucked in. The only problem with this is going to be how hard it is to select certain things, but I've got tricks for that. The benefit here is we don't have to worry about how the bones are going to deform things. We're deforming it all ourselves. Make them more like sausages rather than thick links. And then smooth it out like the actual Vault Boy style. Move this in closer to the other finger. And then we're gonna have to smooth all this out, but this is looking decent. This is going better than I thought it would. Maybe make the pinky a little bit bigger. Right now it looks like a baby finger. And take the hand. Because his whole, in the Vault Boy style, his whole arm kind of dips down a little bit. And then also rotate a little bit more towards the camera. And I think the hand needs to get a little bit bigger too. This is supposed to be like coming towards the camera, I think. to smooth all this out. A lot. I will go back to connected only. I won't fuck up the fingers too much. Granted, they're already like fucked up. That's just the nature of this posing method. Let me figure out where this is even connected. Okay, this looks like it needs to go down like that. Part of me wishes I had just rigged the hands to get a better pose, but I think this works. To some extent. Why won't that go the direction I want? And we do want, like, the rubber glove to look like it has thickness. So I'm gonna add, like, a nice little rim here to catch some lighting. Do want to smooth all this out, I suppose. So right now, the nature of how we subdivided it made a lot of it look bad and janky. I think we want to go ahead and make his back more curved to match the style better. And then we want his legs to match the coat a little bit better. So I think we're gonna scale this in some. We've been going for 2 hours and 40 minutes. This is not bad for 2 hours and 40 minutes of work. I think we want to add another arm loop here. For the sake of topology. It'll make it easier to add an armpit crease here. Ooh. Oh. Oh, I see what happened. Perfect. That's actually what we wanted. Makes it easier to define the body more. same on this side. The coat, we can probably go ahead and make it just a tube like this. It'll be easier to make it split later. We can exaggerate some of these shapes for the camera. Fall off mode for this, we'll do sharp. I think we'll go ahead and lower the camera angle some to make the above view a little bit more dramatic. I think we'll... Wow, losing circulation in my arm. What the hell? Ugh. Rotate this more towards the camera. So for ideal topology, we want this ring to continue down into the chest. I'm not super worried about it for this project. Let's get this hand posed, which I think we're going to delete this hand, copy this one, and then just do some cheating here. Nobody's even gonna see the thumb. Go ahead and pose this to camera. We want to exaggerate it. for the camera. For the camera. Looks like we want the hand thingies, I think. Alright, let me not even that much of the hand would really be visible. Mostly knuckle would be visible. In the Vault Boy style, this is all kind of one curve. So I want to try to match that stylized choice. This is super messy, by the way. We're gonna offset this with an edge loop. Don't want it to be too sharp, but we want it to be sharper than it was, if that makes sense. Then we can turn on smooth select. I think we can make his legs a little bit bigger, like a little bit fatter. I think his nose goes to more of a point. Like it starts out wide and then goes to a point, would be my guess. Stylize this a little bit more. Maybe even curve it down some. I'm going to use cycles for this because I like cycles better. We'll do GPU shading. There's a nice sun. Make it nice and soft, like a 20. And then turn this down to like 4. Skin. We want to match colors. Oh, and I don't like the default color transforms in Blender. I tend to use standard instead of Filmic or whatever their current one is. I think we want to pronounce this little cheek crease a little bit more. The glasses shadows are kind of killing it for me. So we won't let those cast a shadow. Maybe. Maybe they'll cast a light shadow. What I'm doing here, I think his head could be tapered a little bit less to feel more like Dexter. I don't care about connected only here. We want a more dramatic curve here. I'm gonna go ahead and duplicate this, put it under a note collection, and then apply the mirror. Give him an asymmetrical smile, because nobody's face is symmetrical. Shuffle a little more of those teeth. Speaking of teeth, we can make these a little more pronounced. For the Vault Boy style, not the Dexter style. Turn on clipping. I feel like his mouth and his nose need to be closer together. And maybe even more pronounced. Maybe do give him a little bit more of a chin. Make the head very subsurface scattering-y. I'm gonna make the radius not so big. Or bigger. .05 is the default. I want these shadows to be a little bit softer. 0.25 maybe. Red, green, blue. Maybe do a mix between the two. Color-wise, this is a little bit bright, and then this is probably a little bit pink. I'll probably turn the lighting down some, like maybe 3.5. If you notice on his glasses, there's a bit of a taper there. Probably camera angle related, but that's fine. Let's go ahead and work on the jacket here, where we split it. If he's standing this way, it's going to be on the other side. Although, yeah. Okay. We will overlap this. Like so. Maybe even pronounce it some just so we get it in the nice. And right here. I think we just extrude this, turn on snapping to vertex, like so. Boots, make those black. Keep them a little bit shiny, I think is fine. Gloves, signature purple. Ah! I just realized. Jacket, we're going to turn on the specular a whole lot. Make it rough. Maybe even add some sheen. Since it's like a soft jacket. Here we need to work on our shapes for the camera. If we compare to here, it should be like one curve. And this is a little awkward shaped anyway, right here, so we can work on that. We can even work on it from the camera to see what's causing the undesired shapes. Y'all might disagree with me fucking with the topology just to get it to match the shapes, but that's fine. I think we do want the collar to be pronounced, so we'll drag this in. And the gloves are going to be his signature purple. Gotta add the 2 buttons. The hair, I still don't really know what to do with here. Oh, we need to add his buttons. For those, I think we'll just use spheres. I think those the same material as the glasses rim. This is looking decent, you know? Make his rubber gloves a little bit shinier. Scale his arm down some. Just for the silhouette of this image specifically. We'll do like a solid kind of background. But then we'll add some slight like environment details. Like a shadow. Make sure this is flat that he's standing on. Move it up to ground level. This is decent. This is halfway decent. Hell yeah. We can pronounce his chin a little bit more. Although make his neck fit into the jacket a little bit better. Maybe scale his sides out a little bit more for the Dexter look. Make it a little more angular. Zoom in some. This is decent. Hair. I think I know what I want to do here. I think we make it a lot rougher. I don't know why everything is so desaturated. Let's get his hair. You down some, and then we'll add a nice sheen to it. We make it orange, but then just a little bit more. And then let's add some rim lighting. Turn this up to like 1000-y, just to figure out where it is. Maybe somewhere around like there. It's pretty cool. Turn on some light exclusions for this one, I think. Let's work on his fingers to make those look a little more natural. We'll do connected only. Shorten those some. Then we can also sort of round them out. Wondering if we should add a third button. What do y'all think? Let's make you a color. Like a cool gray, kind of like a lab. Let's look at Dexter's lab backgrounds. I don't know why, because they just kind of suggested detail in his lab. Like, I think we want to match the blue and give him some like tile here. Yeah, we'll do like a gray kind of blue. Make this a little bit warmer. And then make like a nice tile pattern. Like just a suggested tile pattern though. to kind of match the style of the show. Let's see. I mean, maybe not as crazy angular as I thought it was. But we also want to match the Fallout kind of style. You're not like smooth or anything, are you? Okay, that'll work. You do like a suggested lab floor here, where as it goes further away, it sort of starts to fall apart. Ooh, we could even match Vault Boy blue here. Just make it a little bit less saturated, darker. Make this smoother. Here, let's just grab the Dexter's Lab picture. And use that as reference. I just realized I need to squish this back so that my face is not in the way. I think Vault Boy blue is wrong. I think their colors work a little bit better here. that. Haha. Maybe. Yeah, so we can delete the curve back on this. And take our camera. Rotate based on 3D cursor. Rotate up even a little bit more. Getting the camera angle right for this is kind of tricky. I also came back to tell my progress is looking good. Thanks. Yeah, we're getting there. I feel like I want like more of an upper angle so that the background doesn't intersect the hair. No longer looks like a stripper. Yeah, I'd say this turned out pretty good for a short, like, 4-hour project. We only been going for 3 hours and 20 minutes, and for part of that I was muted and had to restart. At the very beginning, granted. Ooh, I have some doubled up lines here. Something like that. I think we want the Dexter's Lab like setting for sure. But with the Vault Boy camera angle. What's the grid for? Oh, it's like the tile in his lab. I'm working on the environment. Maybe make it bigger to match the show better. We want like maybe some pipes or something. I figure I want like a nice render for the YouTube short thumbnail. And we've got time to kill because he's basically there. He's close. Might want to work on the face shape a little bit more to get his teeth more visible. But otherwise, I think we did a pretty good job on him. Maybe even make the nose. Okay, is Vault Boy staring at us or nah? Nah. I think I nailed the Vault Boy look. I think having such a like distinct, well-known pose. Like with the thumbs up, I think that helps a whole lot. It's very recognizable. Maybe actually bring this down. But it'll make a great thumbnail. Deform this a little bit more. So it's more like his neck twisted rather. We can probably also sharpen the ear up a little bit. Like so. To get a nicer crease there. Okay, back to the Dexter's Lab reference. If you try doing a challenge, you've seen an art challenge called Jazzadoo, in which they draw famous characters from books, only using the description of the book, but not the movie version. That's a cool challenge idea. Do it with Blender. That seems hard, but it's not that's a great idea. All right, let's add like a nice little pipe here. kind of like the way their pipe looks. Let's just yoink it. He did one a few days ago about Lord of the Rings, and I can imagine, like, I guess if you're limited to not following the movies, like you can't use like Orlando Bloom's likeness, for instance. That sounds cool. I think a lot faster, easier to do with drawing than it would be in 3D, but it would certainly be a fun challenge. Maybe do like a sculpt or something in 3D rather than a standard model. These like a little bit darker. So we're probably gonna even blur out the background. I just wanted some sort of suggestion of detail back there. The more detail we can add, the more it'll look cool. I kind of really like that line right there. Give me a second. Let's sort of frame the picture a little bit. This is extremely messy the way I'm doing this. We're just trying to suggest detail in the background. Like if you're drawing and you're just suggesting like a fabric pattern without actually drawing every single tiny little detail. Let's go ahead and add spotlight. Which I kind of like what they did here to suggest more machinery in front without there actually being more machinery in front. So we're going to steal that. The yoink and twist, baby. Although in this case, I'm not really twisting it. Make it, we'll copy that, but make it a little bit darker. Oh man, it did not work. Turn off specular on all of these. I like the little danglies with the circles. Those are pretty cool. How fast I'm doing this? That's because I'm doing it extremely messy. But I appreciate it. And then this background object that we just made, we're gonna turn it off for shadows so that it's more illustrative. You be the dark. So that. Maybe have like a wire come behind the spotlight. And put it between the spotlight and the wall. Let's go ahead and get that line on the circle here. For that, I'm probably just gonna manually cut it. And then do it like this. Kind of a little bit wonky, but that's okay. Looks cool. It's not supposed to be perfect anyway. We can go ahead and cut another shape into this too, like they have over here. Maybe even extrude some of this. Maybe just do like that. So from the camera view, it'll look fine. How am I doing? I'm doing great, Legend. How are you? So now, picture nothing. We're not gonna see anything outside the rectangle. So if we turn on the that's what we'll see, and then we'll go ahead and turn on depth of field as well. I'll show you in just a second, Legend. So we want to focus on this empty right here. Let's select our camera, focus on the empty, and then turn the f-stop down some to make it nice and blurry in the background. Maybe 0.15. So what we're working on is a challenge. I have a big list of characters from different shows, games, whatever, and a bunch of different styles from shows, games, whatever. So I spin both wheels and I have to create that character in that style. That's what we're doing. So we got Dexter's Lab from Dexter and Fallout's Vault Boy. So we're doing Dexter from Dexter's Lab in, here's my reference, Dexter in Vault Boy style. This was the little sketch I did in Photoshop just to get some reference for what I was gonna go for. And this is what we came up with in 3D, which I think is looking pretty decent so far. Got a little bit more work to do here, but overall, not bad. I appreciate the follow. So right now, I'm just detailing up the background so it looks similar to the Dexter's Lab show. Hey, 0.2. Blur it out a little bit less. Maybe I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the background and let's look for a good HDR to use. Polyhaven. Polyhaven has a bunch of really cool free HDRs for lighting. Make a YouTube series out of that. Yeah, so the goal is to do some of these challenges and turn them into YouTube shorts because I think that would be fun. People like time lapses. It seemed fun to me, so I'm gonna, if this turns out well, which so far so good, I'm gonna take the whole stream, cut it down into a time lapse and narrate it and make a YouTube short out of it is the goal. Let's just look for a nice interior kind of HDR. This one, the Blue Photo Studio is not bad. Maybe get something a little more orangey to fill in the shadows. Nice and skin tone. Ooh, that's not bad. Let me try a couple of these. We can try all these and change them out pretty fast. So let's try the ones that I clicked on. We'll do HDR 2K, that's fine. Download, 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 download. Shove these into my working folder. Shorts. Didn't I stream on Twitch as well? Yeah, I've got both going simultaneously. As I figured, why not, now that Twitch has lightened up on that a bit. Which I'm not an affiliate anyway. I would like to be eventually again. I got rid of my affiliate when they were like, no, you can't multi-stream or whatever. But then I just ended up streaming on YouTube. But now that Twitch has sort of like gone a little bit more lenient on their terms, I figured I'd just multi-stream and see what happens. See what people prefer. Okay, textures, let's try this one. Is my color mode off? View transform standard, that's correct. This is a little bit bright, but we are just looking for some fill light, so we can turn this down. Pay attention over here. Like my idea, I would watch it on a regular basis. I appreciate that. Try to find something that gives them more skin tone. How did I do the background? Very janky. I just modeled a bunch of planes and gave them different materials. It's extremely janky. I'm tempted to add a little bit more like texture detail to it to try to blend the styles here a bit more. But I used Dexter's Lab's actual backdrop as a reference here. I thought I downloaded more HDRs than that. Oh, I did. Let's try the cinema for fill lighting. We can put... Oh, that's ugly. So we just kind of want to fill in the shadows more because without this, the shadows are kind of dark. So let's just grab something that kind of matches the lab. So let's do this one and just do like 0.3 to lighten it up a little bit. Could add the Nuka-Cola fridge in the background as an Easter egg. That's not a bad idea. Add some elements of Fallout as well. Here, we just want to fill in the shadows a little bit, so we don't need this to be 100% here. Let's make our skin, I think we can make a little bit shinier. Let's see, like 8.35. Make the red bleed through a little bit more. Make it feel softer. Let's smooth out the geometry here on the face. Or like a Fallout badge on the robe. Not a bad idea. I think I'm gonna keep him specifically to Dexter's Lab elements. We can add Fallout elements in the background for sure. We still got a little bit more time here. I was gonna go till around noon or a little after because that's when my girlfriend gets home ish. She's my girlfriend spent the night at her parents' house because her dad is out of town, her mom's all alone, so she wanted to keep her company. She's coming back afternoon at some point today, and we're gonna binge watch the entire live action Avatar: The Last Airbender series, so that's gonna be fun. Let's accentuate the hair here a little bit to hide that line. Let me bring this down some to hide the transition line. A little bit. Work on this shape a little bit, make it a little bit more bulgy. So right now it's all we're just in the tweaking phase. Everything looks pretty cool. And smooth things out a little bit, make the lines feel a little bit better. So it's really like a 3-style challenge. So we do the character in the different style, but then also convert it to 3D, which makes it a little bit more challenging. Maybe add a extra edge loop here and smooth it out. translating 2D to 3D can always be very tricky. Modify this from the camera angle, which is a little bit cheating, but we only care about the one angle. We just want to get the shapes right. Maybe we do that. Because then we can get more of a bulge. Words you don't want to hear in some contexts. And then we can smooth this out up here. Only care about to camera, so we don't have to worry about the stuff in the back. Get this a little bit lower. Maybe push the hair up even a little bit more. Just in general. How long I've been doing 3D? Oh god, since I was a kid. I've been I make animated they're boring videos, but I work in marketing. I make animated promotional videos for an automation distributor. I've been doing that since high school. I want to say I've been using Blender for the better part of like 15 to 17 years or so. I'm fast. I haven't done a character in a while, so this is a challenge for sure. Yeah, the kind of videos I do are like product videos though, so I don't do a lot of character work normally. This is just kind of a fun challenge for me, because I thought it sounded fun. It might be a little bit too pronounced, you know? Because in the show, his hair isn't really that pronounced. Okay, let's just sculpt it to camera. We kind of want this to like bulge out in front of the other one, but we kind of want this to be smoother. So do you do 3D as well, Legend? Let's move our rim light, I think a little bit as a hobby, not that long. Are you a Blender person as well? And then let's move it down some to catch more. Maybe even back some. Maybe a little bit softer. Nice. I've been using Blender for a very long time, but it's changed a whole lot in the past several years. Where did my background go? Oh, whoops. That looks pretty cool. I guess we can just keep detailing it up if we really want to. Let's take a look at our reference again. Maybe give him more of a pronounced little shading down here on his face. Like a pronounced lip. And then let's work on his forehead shape some. Been using Blender for 3 years now. Thought you were getting kind of good. I'm sure you are. 12 years feels quite humbling. I mean, at the same time though, 12 years doesn't really mean as much as it could, because technology's changed so much. So people that are starting more recently have access to all of the newer, better technology the software's developed over the years. So you've got kind of a head start, which is awesome. Blender has come such a long way in those times. I started using it on version 2.42, which was not amazing. I'll show you what that looked like. See if we can find some screenshots. Yeah, the interface used to look like this. It wasn't. This is even older than when I was using it, though, I think. Let's see, Blender. Yeah, this was closer to when I was using it. You started with 2.8, nice. The 2.5 was when they did their giant interface overhaul, and then they've been continually improving it, of course, but back in the day, it was not great. Okay, I kind of want, I guess it wouldn't match the style if I did that. I was gonna say I kind of want like a nice gradient on the glasses. I do think we can add some like texture detail back to the background, because like they've got a decent amount of detail here. So like to the floor, for instance, we could let me open up another little window here. I could just do a noise texture. There it is. Plug that in, copy paste, just to add some like nice variation. Input, texture coordinate. We'll do object coordinates because I quite like object coordinates, and then we'll make this a little bit darker. And then rather than using a vector mapping, I'm going to use an empty to control this. This is one of my favorite tricks. Make this nice and big. Let's center it over here. Not that it really matters, but we can just use the empty to control our noise. So now if we scale it, the noise gets bigger. And then we can make this more detailed to match the sort of style here. And then we can mix another noise. mix this. Maybe something a little bit less saturated. And then do another noise texture. Same object coordinates, but we'll just scale it up some so it doesn't match. And then maybe move it over. So now if we zoom out, we've got a decent amount of detail in the floor. Maybe even scale it down some. Where'd my empty go? Oh, way big. The thumb feels a little bit big, even though it's big in the reference. Let's shape that a little bit better. More to camera. So you want that sort of Fall Out Boy shape. Not Fall Out Boy. Why do I keep saying Fall Out Boy? That's a band. It is a boy and he is from Fallout. Yeah, that's fair. It's a little bit thicker, I think, to try to match that a bit better. And scale this down. It's okay if the silhouette doesn't match perfectly. It's a 3D object in 3D space. Rotate that just a little bit. Maybe make the heel a little bit more visible. Do I have an art station? Oh, what's an art station? Oh, like the website? I don't really use it. Nah. I have one because I submitted some artwork for something once, but I don't really use it. Right now, I think it only has stuff from my game development. I just want to get like a little bit of his boots in there, like of the heel, which is gonna break the laws of physics here. Like if somebody wore a shoe that actually looked like this, it would hurt, but for the sake of the silhouette. Let me see if I'm even logged in. I'm not. Did I sign in with Facebook? Oh yeah, but I made my coral reef aquarium backdrop for my green screen, which is pretty fun, in Blender. Maybe sign in with Google. Oh wait, I think I just accidentally created a new account. I've made a few different backgrounds throughout the years. Okay, let's up the depth of field again. Maybe 0.15 was pretty nice. It's getting too low. It looks bad. What do I use to keep the green screen up? Like to hang it? I'll be real with you. Where do I put my face cam? I painted my wall. Oh, you can even see the little outlet down there. Yeah, I bought a townhouse a couple years ago, and in my office I just painted my whole back wall green. I kind of want to darken the background behind him a little bit, but I don't know the best way to do that, because then I have to modify each material individually. Could do like a mask and do it in post. Or make a new group and call it darken, and just plug it into all of the materials for the background. And then I modify the curves in one spot, and it will modify it in all the spots. So we need to do this for all of our background materials. Oh, wrong thing. So this way I can control the entire background with one curves. When did I start streaming? Back in 2018, but I was doing Fortnite, and then it's been an off and on kind of thing. Not consistent. I was really consistent for a couple years, got burnt out, and then stopped for a very long time. Stopped for like a couple years there, which is why I don't really have a following anymore. I averaged like, not a lot, like maybe 10, 15 viewers at one point. That was the most. But I was doing Fortnite, which is like an oversaturated market, and I wasn't particularly good at it. But back at it, and I'm gonna just work on personal projects while I stream. So that's what I'm doing now. Lately, other than today, I've been streaming game development, which includes 3D art, but I'm making a VR game where you punch things. Streaming 3D, I just started. I've done that off and on throughout the years, not very much. I really started doing it this year. Alright, so now if we darken this, it should darken our entire background. Hell yeah. Which sort of makes him pop out a little bit more. I seem very professional. I appreciate that. I do 3D work for a living, which helps. So then another thing we can do is, and obviously it's smarter to do a vignette in, it's way smarter to do a vignette in post, but could be great at making tutorials. I used to, for a while I did, and I haven't uploaded to this channel in a couple of years, but I had a channel where I made videos on like how to make a little creator code pop-up animation, how to use Blender, how to make camera overlays, stuff like that. And I gave out free graphics to use on streams and stuff, but I just got burnt out. I didn't enjoy it. I'd rather, what I'm doing now, which is doing all right. What I'm doing now is making YouTube shorts about my game that I'm developing and some like Blender tips. So, like, here is a Blender tip I posted on.
Blender tip to UV unwrap your models lightning fast. First, hop into edit mode and select an edge. Then hold down Control and select another edge. This will automatically pick the shortest path between the two selected edges. Then click the little box and change the edge tag mode to tag seam. Now, every single time you pick the shortest path, it will automatically tag a seam. Then, in the UV editor, click the UV Sync Selection button. This will show all of your object's faces in the UV editor, whether they're selected or not. Then, back in the 3D viewport, click the Options dropdown and check the Live Unwrap box. Now, every single time you pick the shortest path, it will automatically tag a seam and unwrap your model. Now, obviously, for complete edge loops, you're still going to want to Alt-select those and hit Control-E-M to tag those seams, but overall, this should vastly speed up your UV workflow. How cool is that? So I've been making shorts like that. Those have been doing numbers on TikTok, not as well on YouTube, but that most recent one has like 21,000 views on TikTok, which is pretty cool. So those are the kinds of small tutorials and things I've been doing lately. But I want to try doing these art challenges as some of my content because I think they're fun. Okay, so this is like the jankiest way possible to do this. But I'm going to input a texture coordinate, and we're gonna do it from the camera. And we're gonna change this to a spherical gradient. And then let's put Dexter here in his own collection so we can easily hide him while we work on the background. What graphics card do I use? I'm still old school. I've got haven't had the money to upgrade right now. Life's expensive. But interesting. But linear works from camera. We could do from window maybe. Ooh, that looks pretty nice. Let's just okay, I see what it's doing. I use an RTX 2080 Founders Edition, so I'm like a few generations behind. Okay, vector mapping, move it over on the X, move it over on the Y. There's our vignette. Converter, color ramp, invert it, and we can control our vignette nice like this. This is like the jankiest possible way to do this. Would not recommend, but it does technically work. Your 1030 is still going strong? Damn. I mean, I had before I got the 2080, I had a 980 for the longest time. So if we turn Dexter back on and we turn this off and on, it sort of brings focus to him, but we will modify this so it's not so strong. What other color corrections do you want to do to the background? Maybe saturate it a little bit more. Plan on making YouTube shorts to show new Blender users how to render in cycles with low-end PCs. That would be extremely useful for people. That's a great idea. So I feel like we've done a pretty good job. Let me work on his jacket just a little bit more. Maybe move it over some.
Whoops. How did I set up my lighting? I've got an HDR, a sun lamp, and then I have a rim light that's an area light. Here, I want to bring this over some. Which centers it on him, but it still looks like it's not centered for the thing. And that'll sort of pronounce that a little bit more to match this. God, I really want to add a third button, but I feel like that's sacrilege. Because he only has 2 in his design. Maybe make them bigger. No, because they're small in the show. I just used spheres for this. I think 2 looks good. Could have used cylinders too, I suppose. I was just trying to do it fast. Yeah, I guess that works. I feel like his face needs to be a little bit more pink. Because he's like a pasty white boy like me. We'll add a slight bevel to the glasses, although the depth of field. Let's focus on, make the glasses the focus object for the depth of field. Which is circle 1, because I don't rename anything. When I'm working fast. And then I will tone down the depth of field some. God, it looked so good with like the nice blurred out background though. 2.2 is probably fine. Alright, let's add a slight bevel to the glasses, I think. Using the cheater way. Which will be input bevel. Oh, I might have it subdivided too much. Man, I'm just gonna ignore that then. No, we should be seeing it change on the glasses rim here as well. I think it's working. Slightly. The glasses intersecting the nose. A little bit, yeah. I need to fix that. Thin of his nose a little bit more, or move the glasses out some. As long as this outer face isn't intersecting, we're fine. Okay, the bevel's not really doing anything. I'm trying to figure out what radius it wants, because yeah, that's fine. Make this a little bit sharper. And this, we should see the bevel on. So that's blowing my mind a little bit. That's too much specular. But I just want to see what level we want to bevel this at for the bevel modifier to matter. I'm not seeing like any change. Here, let's just do the lights and the glasses and see if we can get the bevel shader to make a difference. It's usually small increments, does it? Still streaming? Yeah, how's it going? Ashiru, welcome back. Maybe you have to have auto smooth on? This isn't affecting. Oh, I'm plugging that into the wrong area. Jeez, that's why. Okay. Wow, that feels dumb. Alright, now we have like a subtle catch of the light. Wow, okay. And then we can turn the specular back down. Appreciate it. I think it's turned out okay. Let's get the coat a little bit more pronounced here from the camera. We still got time to make some tweaks and adjustments, so pronounce the coat collar a little bit here, I think. Goes a little bit against the Vault Boy style, but it looks nicer. It looks more like what Dexter, I think, would look like. Then let me round out the forehead some more still. Honestly, we could probably get away with just merging some things to smooth it out. Does bevel shader affect only the rendered image? It doesn't affect the geometry at all. If you look close, the corner's still sharp. It just helps it catch the light a little bit, which is nice. I mean, I think it looks pretty solid. Do I have a Discord server? I do. It should be on my Twitch page here. We even got like the nice little lab background from Dexter's lab. Maybe let's add like one more wire, like right there. Looks really good. I appreciate it. This is gonna make a really fun YouTube short. Although like the process is all over the place, so I'm gonna have to narrate this to make it make sense. I think people will stick around to see what it ends up looking like though on YouTube. Four hours of work for a YouTube short. More than that, because now I have to edit it into a YouTube short. But I was showing Legends here. Invite code for Discord says it doesn't work. Let me see. I was showing. I usually spend way longer than that on. Oh, maybe I only posted the new Discord link on YouTube. Let me grab that. Let me copy this, pasty, Discord app launched. That should work. Okay, let me paste this into the Twitch chat for you. Oh. Model looks better than half your 3D portfolio. I don't know about that, but we've also done a lot of work to make it just look good from this specific camera angle. Oh, this would be a lot harder if we had to properly rig it and stuff. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to now make this look like a good make it look like a good YouTube thumbnail. Basically got to make him pop against the background. So I think I'm gonna brighten up the lighting just a teensy bit. Maybe like 4.25. Am I using Eevee? I'm using Cycles 100%. Eevee's I used Eevee for a long time. It's just not there for me. It's good for a lot of things. It's definitely good for a lot of things, but I'm a Cycles person. It's rendering real fast. I've got a decent graphic. I have a 2080 Founders Edition, and I'm rendering with denoise enabled. Okay, what else can we sort of steal from here? Somehow it still isn't working. That's odd. Because it worked for me. Let's see, invite people. This server has not existed long enough for me to have anyone banned. Try that one. Might work. If not, I don't know what to tell you. Nice. Yeah, of course. I'm curious if I nah, I think the overbite looks better than. Let's get in close here. Yeah, I think the overbite looks nice. Let's fix the collar here. Right now, this is all just nitpicky tweak stuff. We're basically done. First link worked for you. Maybe it was like a limited uses link and I set it up wrong or something. Oh, I see what happened. I think the head got moved over some. Let's just move it back over. And then median point. Oh, whoops. Take our collar and scale it up some to match the neck better. I don't think I moved the head over far enough. Here, let's fuck with it some. And then from the camera, that's probably fine. Can probably accentuate the curve here a little bit from the camera. Again, if we were making like an actual character that we needed to animate and stuff, we would go about this totally different. But this is just a fun little one-off render to challenge myself. I think it turned out pretty cool. Let's grab this, maybe curve a little bit just to make it a little bit more interesting. We'll do sharp transform here. Maybe offset the coat even a little bit more. Like maybe take this part of the neck down to really emphasize the lab coat aspect of it. If you needed to rig it to animate it, would you start over? Yeah, I would use this. Okay, there are parts of this that I would continue to use. I just want that nice silhouette there. I would be able to reuse the head. The topology here is totally fine for the mouth and stuff. I'd work on the loops some. Set off a glitter bomb in your game room. Can you come over and spread the shiny love? No, you stay away with your glitter, Sean. So I could keep the head. I'd probably redo the body, but that's easy enough. Redo the hands for sure. Legs are probably fine, but it's so pretty. I'm good. Okay. Maybe smooth out the gloves a little bit. This is just getting nitpicky at this point. Here, one idea. Do I also do hard surface modeling? I do mostly hard surface modeling. I work on product renders and stuff for a living. Like I make animated videos about products. I work with a lot of CAD files, but I also model a lot of hard surface stuff for like my VR game. Let's see if I can find my art station that I was asking about. Here's a thing that I did for my VR game. This stuff's pretty fun. This was the older iteration of the VR game though, when it was on PC and could actually support these kind of graphics. I was pretty happy with how this came out and how this came out. How long did that take? These took a lot longer than the stuff I'm doing today. Yeah, working. Looks sort of like the book I showed. Done like some backgrounds and stuff for my stream, so I have like a story time set for my stream, and like a life advice set. This is where my cat camera would go if my cat was in my office. I do a decent amount, I guess, of hard surface. It's like I was pretty happy with how this kitchen came out for a backdrop when I was doing a cooking stream. Oh, this was a fun one I did forever ago. Fan art for Spelunky. I had like a whole like talk show set I did for a while on my stream back when I was streaming Fortnite. That was pretty fun. Like a fortune teller background that I used to use. Oh, Science with Chris. Didn't even notice it was fake. Yeah, so I was showing him earlier that I was showing Legend earlier that I've got my office set up as I painted my office wall as a green screen, and then I have studio lights to either side of me backlighting the green screen, and then two, yeah, we've got some nice like light animation, like nice caustics. But so I've got two soft boxes on my face and then two pointed at the green screen. How do I loop the lighting? So using noise textures, I animated, if I remember correctly, I think I animated the vertical motion of the noise texture, and then at the end of the animation to loop, I faded between another noise texture that animated back to the position of the first noise texture. So if you watch the lighting closely, you can see when it sort of moves. I'm trying to figure out which arm to move. You can sort of see when it fades. But it works pretty well. It's a nice little trick. All of the coral is done with displacement maps and procedural textures for the most part, other than some that I sculpted a little bit, but most of it is just blobs that just displace on render, which is pretty nice. Have I done that in UE5? This is all in Blender. UE5 stuff is just for my game development for the most part. How to do something similar for a school project and it was hard. Oh, and then also, you can see slight streaking in the water from the. I added like a volume box and then like the animated water at the top too. I think it turned out pretty nice. Okay, most of it's clean now. I am proud of you, I guess. Good job. Let's smooth out this hand a little bit. How's my week been? It's been uneventful. When Rebecca gets home, we're gonna watch all of the new Avatar: The Last Airbender live action. I've been showing her the original series for the past while. We haven't finished the original series, but we finished the first season, so we can definitely watch the live action since that just covers the first season. I think all this is just kind of nitpicky at this point. It's past 12. Maybe call it a stream here shortly. How many followers did I have when I was streaming Fortnite? So I streamed most of my time streaming was on YouTube. I have a channel that's basically dead now, but it has 10,000 subscribers. Most of that came from two things. Most of those subscribers came from when I did this. Half of them came from when I did this live action Pokemon series forever ago, like right after, like 9 years ago, it looks like now. And then half of those followers came from when I was streaming Fortnite and got raided a couple times. I never really had a lot of concurrence. Like the most concurrence I had on average was like 20 something. But channel extremely difficult to grow after you've tried to pivot it this many times. So I started this new channel specifically for this year to stream and make shorts about CG art and game development, because that's all one topic / niche. I can work on projects that I think are fun and yeah. That sums it up. It's easier to grow a channel from scratch than it is to try to pivot a channel that already has a following for something, because how the algorithm works, first it posts things to your subscribers. If it does well with your subscribers, then it starts to fan out and show it to new people. But if you pivot your channel and your subscribers expect one kind of content, they're not going to click on the new content. The content's just going to die in the water and not show to anybody else. There is the option to only show to new people when you publish a video, especially shorts. I don't know if that's true for regular videos, to show in the to not show in the subscriptions feed, but you can tell it not to show in the subscriptions feed. But in general, it's a whole lot easier to grow a channel from scratch. I've done it a few times. My original channel has 10,000 subscribers. Stream Scholar has 8,000. My Magic the Gathering channel that I started briefly last year. Oh, I did not mean to switch accounts. Whoops. I started a Magic the Gathering channel briefly last year and made deck list videos for a little bit, just for a little bit, for like a couple months. Only a few videos, but got that one up past 1,000 subscribers. But I just stopped making content on Magic the Gathering because it made the game feel more like a job, and it was burning me out. I'm just stalling because I don't really know what else to do to this picture. I think it looks pretty good. Maybe continue to smooth out his forehead a little bit because it's still a little creased there. I think like that, if I saw that on the YouTube Shorts page, I would probably click on that. Like that makes a pretty good thumbnail. We could try to animate it. Yeah, I usually go to the game store on Fridays to play Commander, though I don't play any other formats in Magic because I'm not a super competitive person. I just like playing for fun. Chai heard my voice and perked up. Tell Chai I said hello. For people who are new here, Chai is my friend Tutuxi here's dog. I kind of like the shaded lighting, but I also don't like the armpit light. If that makes sense. Nah, I think it's a worthwhile trade-off. Maybe just mess with the light a little bit. Good to go. Good luck. Have fun with the schoolwork. Thanks for hanging out today. It was fun to talk to you. Hopefully I'll see you in the future. Chris is the animal whisperer. No joke. Sabrina, Rebecca's cat, has she came and slept on me the other night, just laid on me and started purring, and I think she slept there for most of the night. And Rebecca was like, she has never done that with anyone before. And it's not just Sabrina either, it's all of the cats that do that. I don't know, maybe they think there's something wrong with me and they're trying to heal me or something. Impressive with cats because they're always rude to you. It helps when you are the one who feeds the cats every night. They know who feeds them. But I don't feed Rebecca's cats. I only feed my cats. So Sabrina coming and laying on me, that was pretty special. Animal Whisperer. I'm just gonna shift some vertices around here, smooth it out a little bit, and then I think we just call it done and call it a stream, and I can go play Fortnite for a bit while I wait for Rebecca to get home. Or I could even just work on XP grinding on stream here. What do you think about furless cats? I gotta side with the other people on that one. They deserve a loving home just like any other cat, absolutely, but they're kind of ugly. Okay. I could try to animate him like doing like you know, like I don't know. That seems like a lot to try to animate it now. There are cats that act like dogs most of the time. If you ever have one, you're gonna call it Smeagol. That's a pretty good name for one. I mean, does this match this pretty well? It does. Maybe boost the saturation just a teensy amount. Make the colors pop some. Work on this curve a little bit. I think I have OCD. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just working. I'm trying to figure out if I want to animate this or not. Honestly, that's where I'm at. And I think in addition to the vignette, I think we can also add another gradient to darken just a little bit more in the back, like as it goes further back. So let's do that really quick. Let's do a curves. I think it's looking pretty cool. Make this a lot darker, and then input texture, gradient texture. Plug that in. Wanna do window, vector, mapping. Is it gonna be, nope, it's gonna be x-axis that we rotate on? Z-axis. Is it? Ha, it is, okay. Minus 90. And we don't want to darken it this much. This was just to see what the gradient's affecting. So then we can do a color ramp here. Oh, not here. Wrong plugin. I really want him to pop is the thing. We take the factor and then the factor. So now we can control how much this gradient is affecting the background. And then adjust how much it's affecting it. Probably not too much, but definitely some to make him pop out more. Definitely brings him to the foreground of the picture. Might have overdone it a little bit, but what software do I use for video editing? I use Premiere and After Effects. If I was starting now, I would 100% use DaVinci Resolve, but I have so many plugins and things that I've bought over the years for After Effects, and I've been using After Effects for so long. That's just me. I wish I didn't have to pay the $30 a month for it. But they do make really good software. Okay, as a final image, I think that looks pretty good. I can get behind that. "12 years of experience are showing." I appreciate it. We could add like some slight textured noise to the hair, but I don't know. I don't think it's necessary for a stylized character like this. I do think our main light is a little bit bright. How long do you think it takes to make a software like Blender from scratch? Get the best software engineers in the world, not that long. Probably they could knock it out in a couple years, but Blender's been under development for decades. It's like a slowly iterative thing to add all the stuff that's in it. Oh, I have it turned up to 4,000 samples. That's way too much. Also, I don't like the way that shadow hits right there. Or either make it more pronounced or less pronounced, but yeah, I think I'll just have to tolerate it. Just amazing how much you can do with it. Yeah, I mean, it's been in development for a very long time, and it's slowly gotten better and better and better and better and better. I think the nose, we can curve a little bit more. Maybe even increase it some. Oh god, that looks not great. Although it kind of helps with looking like him. I obviously don't want to crease it all the way like that. But what if we added just like another edge loop here to sharpen it up a little bit? Nah, I do think the extra edge loop is nice. I think that's a good idea. We're gonna have to smooth it out. But I don't know. I kind of like the round nose. I think we'll just up the subdivisions here. Have to go. Probably not gonna be able to come back to stream for a long time. That's okay. I hope you have. I don't know where you're headed off to, but I hope it's a good time, dude. Thanks for hanging out today. Hope you have a good one and a good time. Hopefully I will see you again though. That's way too much. I think this is fine. I need at some point you just gotta call it a day on things. That's the point where we're getting, I think. Just gonna make that a skew. What else? Round that out a little bit. You rotate it back a little bit, some too. Tone the light down just a teensy bit. Make it like 4.5 instead of 4.9. And maybe tone this down some, like 400 or 350. So we want rim light, we don't want it to be overpowering. Maybe like 375. Turn on the samples to like 512 because we have denoise. See what that looks like. I'm gonna run to the restroom while this renders so y'all see it before I do. Oh man, coming back from the bathroom and just looking at this picture, this looks great. This turned out awesome, even like scaled down. Oh, this is great. Oh, I'm so happy with this. I think we need to smooth out the forehead just a little bit to get rid of that specular line, but I'm so happy with this. This is awesome. I gotta send a picture to my girlfriend. I don't want y'all to see my conversations with my girlfriend, but get some pro tips about a recent run of yours. I can look at it. I don't know if I'm the best to provide feedback. Let me. Give you a minute? Sure. I'm gonna... What was I gonna tweak when I got back? Oh, the nose. His forehead is still not smooth for some reason. I think we just need to flatten it a little bit more. Just a tiny bit though. Don't want to overdo it. I'm gonna assume the Discord message is probably you. Oh, that's some awkward triangles there. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I think we gotta just bite the bullet here and just smooth it out. Naturally. That triangle was too awkward. Let me turn on this display. I'll take a look in a second. I gotta fix this so we don't get awkward specular highlights. Now slot 2, and let me take a look real quick, make sure you didn't send anything kinky. I trust you, but not enough to risk my Twitch on it. Oh wow, I'll share with the stream in a second. That's awesome. Wow. You said NSFW stuff? That's quite cool. That's very cool. That looks great. I love the soft highlighted lighting. This feels very Queen's Gambit to me. If you want feedback, I would try to smooth out the camera movement a little bit more. Maybe like one pan rotation, as it feels a little bit handheld. And maybe get some stuff in the background, but ooh, maybe even keep like the cool wood texture, but it would look really neat if you put it on a chessboard. Like maybe have it like this wood texture, but then have the grid be like darker wood textures, like a nice hardwood chessboard. Overall, I think like the animation of it coming apart and stuff though, that's very cool. Yeah, that's awesome. I love that. Oh, it's turning into the... Is it Queen or King? I'm not... I don't remember which one has the crown shaped like that. That's super cool. I couldn't remember if that was the Queen or the King crown, but the Queen. Yeah, the nice soft lighting with the deep shadows. I like that a lot. I think that works very well for this. It feels very Queen's Gambit, which I loved that show. Yeah, I think it's very cool. I would just keep adding to it and make it awesome. Make it like a full-on piece with a background and everything. I think that looks great. Oh, we fixed it. We fixed the forehead. Nope. If you zoom out, it's still there a little bit, but I think it's fine. Oh, it's gonna distract me. I'm nitpicking at this point, though. I'm pretty happy with how this turned out, so I think we're gonna call this stream there. I'm gonna go work on Fortnite challenge. Oh, I need to go heat up lunch. I'll probably do taquitos in the air fryer. Thanks for hanging out, Legend, and everybody else. Juan, it was great to see you. Tutuxi, Ashiru, I mispronounced the hell out of that. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I'm gonna edit this into a... Oh man, I have to fix one more thing. There's the overlap on the tiles there. Mothered flippin'. Oh yeah, I gotta take the horizontal ones and... I'm just gonna do one of those, hit Control L, separate it, and then just move it down slightly so it's not ruined. Now they will match color. Nice. Oh, and then I saved this in slot 2 so we can see if it fixed the nose. Like, I definitely think the forehead's an improvement. I don't think it's perfect yet, but at some point you just gotta call it done. Wait for that to finish real quick. So, look at that creased highlight versus... Yeah, definitely a big improvement. Alright, now I can call it a stream. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully I'll see you again. I'm gonna go get some lunch. I have to do the awkward part right in the stream while trying to continue waving.